Ain't got a second waste. Lace on my hands and waist. Devotion nightly. Call me what you want, say it nicely. It only takes a spark to lighten up the dark. This light I've tried to hide is burning up inside. No, you cannot tear me down. I won't stop, I won't back down, baby. Play a game that you know that you just can't win. Take a chance on me and baby, go all in. Go all in. All that you are, all that you've been. Shine through the darkest days. Ground with fire, set the pace. 'Cause I'm take a seat in the front row. Take a seat in the front row. Take my time, yeah, steal the show. Yeah, do it on my own. Let's go. Get in the car. We'll race to the stars. Baby, we're breaking through the sky. Breaking through the sky. Burning through. No, you cannot tear me down. I won't stop, I won't back down, baby. Play a game that you know that you just can't win. Take a chance on me and baby, go all in. Go all in. All that you are, all that you've been. Shine through the darkest days. Grow with fire, set the pace. 'Cause I'm
I don't think I'm muted. I was never gone. Alright, whatever. Yeah, do you still have your guests over? I assume. Apparently the show's supposed to stop around 1 p.m. So, yeah, I figure 10 a.m. will be good time to go outside. K content. How do you decide which show you're gonna watch? Do you usually read the description or synopsis? What kind of shows do you watch? What is the content? Is there a theme? Are they all like dating simulators? That would be interesting if they were first person, but I'm sure they're not. It'd be interesting though. I would watch that. I would watch it. Explicit scenes or not? Oh my goodness. Damn. What are we doing tonight, guys? Oh, I want to shout out some people. Not that they need me shouting them out, but Peachy's online, Cow's online, Slices doesn't need me to shout them out, but Slices online. Pappy should be online soon. I know there's a couple of DJ things going on right now. Maddie was online last night. I forgot to shout her out. Slayer was online like the other day. I don't know, this past week. I think she should keep her schedule normal, which is only like 2 streams a week. I think something like that. Haven't seen Helen in a long time. Doomsday Gal. Former Genshin players, I guess you'd call them. I know for a fact at least all of them have, the majority of them have tried the game already. I'm not sure how hooked or dedicated they were. Doomsday Gal swore off Genshin when she hadn't logged in a long time, and I guess they gave her Primogems count negative, like so and so Primogems, because she hadn't streamed in a long time, and she started playing Lost Ark, but yeah, she was not happy when she logged in her Genshin account, and it said she owed Primogems. But that basically meant like if she ever wanted to play again, she had to recompensate those lost Primogems. So she had like something like negative 8,000 or something Primogems, and it was she was not happy. I want to say her account was ruined, but like I didn't know Hoyoverse could do that, but that's probably in the fine print somewhere. Yeah, that's not good. I haven't seen Sarah Key in a while. Wait, she was doing Trails of, right? The Sky, is it the Sky one? Oh, let me check her. She's doing Trails from Zero. I haven't even heard of that game. The Legend of Heroes Trails from Zero. She's been doing a lot of different games. I haven't seen Asia in a while either. I'm surprised Wheezy is not taking advantage of this time. I'm surprised in general no one's taking advantage of this time. I mean, is everyone out trying to get one last hurrah before the snow starts? Is that what this is? I think the cold's going to be bad. I don't think the as in the temperature, it's going to drop pretty low, below freezing at least. Otherwise, I don't think the snow's going to be that bad. It'll be bad, but not like the worst snowstorm ever. The worst snowstorm ever was like a few years ago. I think it was before the pandemic, and it was yeah, that was crazy. We got like more than a foot of snow. Like I think that one day alone, I was shoveling 3 different occasions. It was crazy. I remember talking to my neighbor about it, and we were just like, "There's no fucking room to put the snow." And his snow thrower machine was broken, so he had to do it the old-fashioned way with a shovel. It was just crazy. Yeah, that was like a ridiculous amount of snow. That snow stuck around for a long time because it was so cold. It wouldn't melt. So like in all these parking lots, you'll see all these mounds and mounds of snow. But where is she gonna put it? You know, so like, I don't know. Gotta put it somewhere. Alright, we're gonna get started on this. Alright. I'm gonna say a very unpopular opinion. I don't think C6 Columbina is worth it. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't think she's worth it. My theory is that the Cryo Archon is gonna be the only other DPS Archon next to Mavica. And quite frankly, I'm not sure she's gonna be as strong as Mavica. But it wouldn't make sense to only have one Archon that was a DPS. I mean, you can make an argument that Raiden Shogun can be a DPS, but like, the main thing revolving around her kit is energy recharge. That's the main thing she does. And like, I guess in some world you could use her as a DPS, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Did I do this? Did I do the commissions already? Well, I was awake around 4 a.m. apparently. And I did them.
Add Astro.
Like, I know Age plays ZZZ. I'm not sure if she still plays Wuthering Waves. Now that I think about it, I don't know that many people at all who play ZZZ anymore. We're at 5. Oh, we're at 4. Okay. I need to get that resin shit. I'm gonna head over. Where is it going? To Teapot?
This realm.
But like, in all fairness, you can also make the argument that like your channel got more popular than it was before because of Genshin Impact. You can make that argument. And I get that like supposedly Wuwa is better, blah blah blah, it's more player friendly. But like, there's just a lot of people I think who don't understand how big Genshin Impact was when it first came out. Maybe those like first 6 months, first year. I don't think people realize how big the game was. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I took advantage of it. I had Genshin Impact videos. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying I'm not defending the game. I'm just saying, I feel like I'm stating a fact, is that the popularity of your channel was helped by this game. So I'm saying, like, I just feel like you can't deny that. If nobody played this game, how is this game going to be popular for your channel? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, whatever.
If you ever had
Whose teapot we going to? Who's actually got it set up? Let's go, oh, Shannon's online. I don't think she has a teapot set up yet.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I'm not sure if Shadow has his teapot set up. I would guess no. Or I could just ask him right here in chat. What happened to, what happened to that guy? Did he quit the game? He might have. I don't know how these people...
Its final day. Don't rush.
What happened to Tricky? That was his name. Where did Tricky go? Alright, we're just gonna have to...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Let's go, Enzo doesn't have his teapot set up, I don't think. Actually, does he?
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like...
Is he down there? Let's try this. Oh, okay. Oh, I made it his teapot. Should I knock out the resin? I'm not gonna forget. It's just, you know, you get it done now. Why not? I can do dire prestige more. I mean, 1200 experience is a lot, I guess. Well, 1500, excuse me. But is it worth it? When I'm probably gonna complete the battle pass on Monday anyway. Huh. If you just redo it over and over like this, are you gonna get the same amount? That's what I'm asking. We could do the ley lines. It's gonna take forever, but we could do those. Let me see the Stygian.
Boats are made.
I don't know why this doesn't have a shortcut. Hey, whatever. Do just keep doing it over and over? Is that the idea? Okay, are we just gonna run the same teams as last time? Yeah, I can't do menacing, at least not by myself. I mean, would it even help to have a full party of human players? Like who's gonna run healer? Or at least shooter? I mean, someone has to be Zhongli, is what I'm saying. And like, you can't get everyone coordinated enough to like stand around Zhongli when he drops the pillar. So someone's gonna die. That's basically what that means. I'm just saying. And in this one, because it's not menacing, you can use the same team over and over, right? Something like that. Which is basically this team, right? Oh no, you can't change these. Yeah, that was just a dick move to do. Was do it 3-man, but I just wanted to see if I could do it. I just want to see. And I was able to do it. I'm just saying, I was able to do it. I could even drop Farina, and I still would have been able to do it. It just wouldn't be a good time. Like that's what whales do. That's what we do. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, do we need Kazuha for this? Lunar reactions? Like, I don't have anyone that does lunar shit. Like, I had them, I just don't have invested in them. Yeah, this is why I'm not using Arlecchino in this group. I feel like I could get away with. Maybe not. Well, alright, let's get rid of Kazuha and put Arlecchino on. Do you think is that feasible? I feel like it is. Let's run yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Is she on the exalted list? No, she's not. Like, if I was gonna C6 a Luna character, I mean, it would make sense to do Columbina. It would make sense. That's in my opinion, but it would make sense. Nefer is pretty good though. Even at C0, I think she's pretty good. I think as cool as Flynn's is, I don't think he's that great. I don't think Nefer's that great. Lama is okay, but of everyone released so far, at least among the 5 stars at least, I think Nefer is the best. But can you make the argument that Columbina is better? I mean, yeah. It's basically the driving force behind this whole thing. You know what I mean? Okay, let's try this out. I like how you start with no burst.
Gather. Overruled.
How long was that? What's this? Do I need to do this? Do I need to get it? I don't necessarily need to get it, right? No, I mean, like, should we? I'm taking money. Hey, Shannon. I can't see that face, but I assume it's a smiley face. Damn. I think it's a smiley face. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Where did this come from? I wasn't even looking at it. Holy shit. You got the HP percent too? Watch all land in defense. I'm just so mad. If all lands in defense percent. Dude, this is really good. Like, crit damage roll could be better, but it doesn't matter if you get max rolls on the feature ones. Yeah, we gotta remember to do that. Am I supposed to leave her? I improved by 1 second. I think I could have gotten it shorter if I had Farina's burst ready. Should I have used Autoshino's burst on like the last bit of health? I feel like that takes up too much time. Like, I was just able to like, you know, smother him. Wait, are we doing the second one now? Are we? This is for what? Electro? Maybe. I don't know. Can I just bum rush this with Autoshino though? I sort of want to try it. You know what? Let's just try it. Alright. Well, oh, okay, never mind. I just gotta change. I gotta change the order around. Okay, that's good. Okay. In case you guys didn't know, I use up arrow as in first for Zhongli to use first. The right arrow for Farina as in the second. And then these spots are basically interchangeable. I think this is left arrow. This is down arrow. I think. I'm talking about PlayStation. Just to let you guys know. How are you, Shannon? How are you? Team bonus. Oh, the elements. Okay. Do I even need to put the pillar up? Like, do we need the pillar in that first fight?
Use of force authorized.
Laid bare.
That's a new record right there. That is 12 seconds. 12 seconds. Wait, I'm on normal difficulty? Oh, well, it means normal, hard, or whatever. Okay. We don't really use premium. No, I'm just kidding. Have you tried the PS5 yet? No, doing okay, just waiting for the snow. Third battle. Okay, maybe we should take this seriously. It says like fire characters are weaker, but like I sort of want to test that. I sort of want to test that theory. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Can I just die here? Should I 3-man it again?
Rise.
Let's retry it. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, I can't change my characters. What the hell? It's a mistake, damn it. It's a mistake. I'm gonna try again. Alright, back on the first one. Doesn't matter. If all my parties are the same, it really doesn't matter. I guess we're gonna start over. Oh, can I do it now? Wait, are we on this character now? Let's see how bad the pyro character is. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I'm just saying. Oh, what you doing the Archon quest again? Still? Okay, let's try this.
Stabilize.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
I did it the same amount of time. Okay, so without like asking for a stronger hydro DPS than Neuvillette is asking a lot. Like the problem is Neuvillette needs to be on the field, like, because like what else are you gonna use it for? Like, so that implies I need to make my Neuvillette stronger, even though he's pretty strong right now. I would say my Neuvillette and my Vika are around the same level. But like, this should not have been close to Arlecchino. It's kind of sad. Damn. It just makes no sense. If I was able to 3-man the crab, having another player there should help. Should I just get a buffer? Let me see this. Yeah, we're letting the heat up. The problem is they don't start with their bursts. I don't understand why they do that. The only one I could think of is Raiden Shogun, but I'm not sold on that. I guess we'll try it anyway. We got a mix element. Let's try this out. Okay.
Strike a pop! Illusion shut! Overruled! This is where you fall.
I drop one combo. I could have gotten like 1 second sooner if I didn't drop that. I didn't see her skill ready. So I was doing physical damage at some point. Which is not what I want. Was it physical? Is it technically stronger than a pyro for this boss? I don't know. One more time. Skill is not ready like right away.
Transfixed! Everlasting as the moon! Laid bare.
That's gotta be a new one. 22 seconds. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, that was not as easy as I thought it would be. There's gotta be a better team count that I'm just not picking. I don't think I can do it faster than that. Not with that team. I need to find a different team. Did I get any more? I got 80 more, I think. How they determine that? Where do I get my reward? Do I get any more rewards? No, I don't. What the hell? Dude, how does this work? I just, like, I don't even think I could clear menacing in the first 2 minutes. I just don't see it happening. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. Oh, how did Kazuki do so well? Damn. These are only 2 people right now. How did Kazuki do so fast? He's definitely he's clearing the lunar team better than I am. The lunar team should be really fast. This is a team. Oh, Verisa, really? Mivika, huh? And 13 seconds, that third boss, that's what's killing me. He still used the pyro character. This is like what I did. Is this guy Verisa main? And it looks like he is. I guess that answers the question that I don't necessarily need Zhongli. I'll slice C6 his Marisa. Do I even have Marisa's weapon? I don't think I do. Cause yeah, like realistically, who would I sub John Lee out with? Is that even like feasible? Should I use Bennett? Just to see what happens, should I? I'm gonna try it out. What is it, 14? 14 seconds? Okay. I'm gonna try it out. Give me a Bennett here. I could just replace him. Jeez. Oh, he doesn't start with his burst. I keep thinking you start with your burst. See, now I don't know. It takes too long to build up your burst, so I can't. I have to use a character that's good without their burst. Should I do Diona? Should start with the shield. That does cause a little bit of damage. Oh damn. Who's the most damaging with their those skill only? I'm gonna try this. It's not gonna work, but I'll try it.
Boring. Strike a pose.
That's a bad start. That's a bad start. That's a really bad start. I missed the first, yeah. Okay.
Shower me with thread.
So I keep getting hit on that point. That was worse. That was worse. Should clean this out first. I'm gonna try out this. This could be good. Guys, this could be really good.
Every journey has its final day.
Oh wait, did I
Don't
clear it
rush.
up? I think I did, right? Guys, salvage him.
This land holds
Alright. Pushing that natural four-liner. That's okay. Alright, alright. Okay, not bad. That's not good at all. That's okay, whatever. Wow, that's not good at all. That did not turn out well.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like.
How does it hit defense percentage twice? It's a 25% chance of hitting defense percent. There's a lower than 25% chance of hitting it again. Not a single time on HP percent. Not one time. Okay. Should look at the spreadsheet. See something we could do real fast. Collins ink tank. In 2 hours. It's not bad. We might have to mute this game. So I don't mind. Do I think there's sound effects? I don't know. Sound effects. Oh, you guys would just have to hear my lovely voice the whole time. How do I mute it? Okay, it's muted. How big is this map? Can you make it go faster? Christmas hidden cats. Oops. Sorry, Shannon. Are you sure? You got headphones on? Oh, cats don't have super hearing. Oh. If I actually find the cats, this wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, this one might be a shell because of speedrun. I didn't think speedrun was gonna be this bad. There's no hint option either. Damn, I'm supposed to do this in 10 minutes. The other ones are 5 minutes, but I'm sure there's less cats in those. It always comes out the last one. Jeez. This is the hardest cats game I ever played. The location ones are so much better. And it's not that they're easier. It's just, does it make more sense? Okay. Yeah, this is not feasible. Not for me, at least. Neighbor's dog is barking. What they're barking at? I don't know. So like, I'm getting the hang of it, but I just question how feasible it is. That was a hard one. That was a really hard one. Because they're so spread out, you know? Look how big this map is. I mean, they're more condensed, but still. So let's get all this in five minutes. I mean, it looks like it's doable. Of course, you know, it's gotta be doable, you know what I mean? Damn, yo. This is quite... Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Shannon, are you back yet? Maybe she's on a bio break. Maybe she's pooping. But girls don't poop. It's true. They don't poop. Oh, you want me to mute myself? I don't mind if you want me to mute. This one. I can't find it. It's gotta be in one of the windows. Can't find it. It's crazy. Shannon, I'm done. Change the category. What games did that was? Okay. What are you working on? What are you working on, Genshin? You need my help? You need my help? No, you're good. Okay, I'll be here. I'll be in your memories forever. I'm going with the Super Saiyan look right now. Just saying. How does Vegeta keep his hair up like that? Is Vegeta using some Super Saiyan hair gel? Is that how he's doing it? Is it paste? Is it spray? What is it? Mary hair gel. Am I hard to understand? Is it because I talk too low? Is that why? Usually I talk louder than this, but it gets me a while to get warmed up. Sometimes, yeah. Now, is it not comprehensible, or is it just hard to hear? Like, if you heard it louder, would you be able to understand it, or would it still be too jumbled? Well, like, that's how you succeed on Twitch. You just be annoying, then people watch you. They hate watch you. There's hate watchers and love watchers. That cat game was that was one of the hardest cat games I played. It's like, at least we can get hints in the other one. Oh, just super low. Okay, I'll work on it. I want to see these changes. I want to see these changes. Okay, yeah, if you still need ore, that's a good place to go. I thought the farming routine was fine. So in Final Fantasy VII Remake, there's all these like accessibility options. Like I don't want to say they're cheat codes because they're not if they come with the game, but like if we can all agree that like Final Fantasy VII Remake was like a 5 or 6 out of 10 difficulty, 10 being the highest. This basically turns the game into 1 out of 10 difficulty. It's like the lowest you can go is what, 0.5 out of 10, and this has now become a 1 out of 10 game. This has become an easy platinum. It just takes a long time to go through the whole game. That's not gonna work. Let me see if I can find them. Camera distance out. What's this do? Oh, that's fine. Excuse me. Responsiveness. Oops. What's classic difficulty? What the hell is that? I want to remember this. R1's guard. Okay. Is there that much of a difference between these two? So like this. Yeah, it's basically free primo gems. Like even if you don't have the Woken Moon, it's like if you don't want to pay any money for the game, the bare minimum you can do is the Woken Moon, because you get currency that you pay for at a discounted rate every day. The only thing is you have to log in after 4 a.m. every day. Actually, for you it would be 1 a.m. Yeah, I think. All I know is for me it's at 4 a.m. everything is reset. That's why if I'm awake at 4 a.m. I just do my dailies real fast and then, you know, go do whatever. Sometimes I just log off till later on. I just spend my resin and get my premium gems. And like the majority of the commissions really aren't that difficult. But I was never F2P, so I don't know. We download save data. Is this auto pop? And find out. So if I want to do this, I have to do it in the PS4 version. But like, is there really that much difference between the PS4 and PS5 version? I don't know. For those that don't know, that's what the download save data is. But the problem is it only goes from PS4 to PS5. So that's why if I know there's a game I don't care about, you know, the platinum for, I'll just do it on PS5, even if in the like Tales of Arise, that I started that on the PS5 version because I thought it would be a good RPG to stream. In my opinion, it's still relatively relevant. So I would have to go PS4 to PS5. The only problem is if you're streaming a game, of course you want it in PS5. Dude, like what do I do, man? Shadow, what do I do? Cause like it's auto pop from PS4 to PS5, but I don't necessarily want to play the game with PS4 settings, you know. But then again, I do want the extra platinum if I could get it. So like, I'm a little torn here. I didn't know it was auto pop. If I knew it was auto pop, I didn't start the game yet. I'm just saying, like, I still would have played it because with the accessibility functions, it'll make it a breeze. But like, I don't know. I gotta finish making that spreadsheet too. I'm leaning towards the auto pop. Honestly, I think it might be worth it getting the auto pop. I just wish auto pop was cross. It went both ways, you know. That's what she said. 18 plus. Damn it, I don't know what to do now. Because like I want to stream the best quality possible, but it's just if I'm not doing Tales of Arise with the auto pop, auto pop is worth it for easy platinum, but you can't. The length of time it takes to complete the game makes it not an easy platinum. So the actual gameplay is a 1 out of 10 difficulty with the accessibility options now, but that doesn't mean it's going to take me, like, it will take me a shorter amount of time, but you still have to go through cutscenes and stuff. You still have to, like, you know, to an extent play the game. But if I did Stranger of Paradise, Tales of Rise, and this without the auto pop. It wouldn't be that in the world. Especially with this, since you have to replay in hard mode. Obviously hard mode is not an issue right now, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me see what Bad Driver says about this. Maybe this is their way of selling PS4 copies. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't it be backwards though? Let me hear what Bad Driver has to say about this.
2025 was just the...
With level 45, Fantasy VII the Remake received an update yesterday, which brings the Platinum difficulty from a 6 out of 10 to a 1 out of 10, because they have added many customization options, which I want to show you real quick. The first thing is, once you start a new game, you can choose that you want to start with a higher level and more gil. In game it's called Head Start, so this allows you to start the game already with level 45 and 50,000 gil, which is already a big help, but this is by far not all. If you go into the settings, you will find a new option called
Streamline Progression. Huh. Alright, what am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do? Like, does it make sense to start Tales of Rise over as well? I didn't get that far into it, but like, if I'm gonna do the auto pop for that, should I just do an auto pop for this too? Is Stranger of Paradise auto pop? It's auto pop everything. So apparently Stranger of Paradise is backwards auto pop. You just have to download the save information. And supposedly Team Ninja does that with like Neo and Neo 2. Yeah, I didn't know that. That entices me to play Stranger of Paradise first. I'm assuming these Final Fantasy VII handicaps, or not really handicaps, the accessibility stuff is forever. I'm sure there's people who are protesting against it, but like, the game is how old right now, you know, like, does anybody really care anymore? It's been on the PS Plus for a long time. The monthly free games. I don't know. That's very interesting that Stranger of Paradise is auto pop backwards. Was Team Ninja working with this? Huh. I know this was Team Ninja, but it's so Square Enix. And they go back to the job system in Stranger of Paradise. Theoretically, the prequel to every single Final Fantasy game is basically Stranger of Paradise. If you think about it, it's supposed to be just a prequel for Final Fantasy 1, but like, I think with Dissidia, it's safe to assume that every Final Fantasy is related somehow like the core mechanics are still there. The job system thing didn't last forever, even though some people say it should have. But I don't know, it just seems... I get why people didn't like the job system the whole time, like how it became somewhat outdated. But like Stranger of Paradise proves that like people will still play it, especially if you do it right and it's improved, which I think it was. From what I played, I'm like in the first area of Stranger of Paradise right now. Yeah, they added an update to Tales of Arise that made it so PS4 to PS5 was auto-poppable, if that's a word. Let me see if it works backwards. I don't think it does. Okay. People are calling the PS4 to PS5 autopop in general. This guy says, my only purpose and joy in life is to get trophies. Free trophies are like free cash. I will never say no to the laziest way. Well, you know, we can agree to disagree. Hey, whatever. There's many different kinds of trophy hunters. I'm not saying the way I do it is best. I'm just saying I'm 40th in the country and you're not. Anyway, it's so true. I'll go to PSN profiles right now and I'll show you. It's so true. When's my turn? When's my turn to gloat? What can I brag? I want to do that one day, like when the Christmas season and Black Fridays come around at GameStop. If by the small chance no one's around, can I just pick up the phone, put the intercom on, and do what I said I was gonna do? It'd be like, I have more platinum trophies than everyone in this room combined. Can I do that? I think that's a safe bet, personally. But hey, maybe I should specify PSN profiles. Maybe I should specify that. So bad. So bad. So shameless. One of these days I'll play Torchlight 3. One of these days. I didn't understand what this game was, personally. I still want to play this one since it was GameCube? Something only? Yeah, we saw how long that lasted. Okay. I'm not a Nintendo hater, I'm really not. I'm just companies need to evolve more. And if I had to pick, I would make the argument that Nintendo and Xbox, despite what people think, as of right now, they have not evolved enough. Not trying to be like, you know, hardcore PlayStation fan. I just see, if you look at the year of like when certain games were released, like arguably the greatest games of all time, I just feel like PlayStation has an edge. And when you consider they're sort of doing that handheld thing with whatever those are, the little controls or whatever that attach to the side, just like a Switch, just saying. But and then you look at they actually tried VR. Yes, I understand Nintendo tried Virtual Boy or Virtual Boy or whatever it was. How long did that last for? How many people bought that? To watch the entire game in red, to watch the whole game in red, how many people did that? I think Nintendo should go for it again, like a real VR system. That's just my opinion, but I know they want to emphasize portability now, but I think people would be open-minded to Nintendo VR. And I think Xbox, for argument's sake, they need to get going on that Windows OS on both the console and the desktop. That's basically, I'm not sure what their Xbox's, Microsoft's relation with Steam is, whether they have a good relationship or not, but I think it's something to consider. But yeah, if Microsoft really does pull that off, the like a Windows desktop on your console and your desktop, and you could switch between two. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but that's what it is. And like, I think it's, dude, that could be, I don't know how they're gonna make it work when you have to consider system requirements and stuff, but like that could be a game changer. I don't know. I just feel like it's a mistake by Nintendo not to have a trophy or achievement system. I think that's a really, really bad idea. When you consider that, yes, I understand trophy hunters are a minority. It's just like, there are people who are not trophy hunters who get platinums. And those people get those platinums because they really like the game and they want to 100% it, at least in terms of trophies. That doesn't make them a trophy hunter. For that one game, that makes them a trophy hunter, but I think it's underestimated how many people do that with their favorite games. I think it's very much underestimated. Like, how many PlayStation users out there don't care about trophies if they still have a PSN Profiles account? How many people just don't want a PSN Profiles account? When you consider there's millions of users on PSN Profiles, when the number of players on PlayStation worldwide, whether they do or don't have a PSN Profiles account, it's like, is that number comparable? And let me find this out. How many people own a PlayStation 5? 84.1 million, right? Let's find that out too. There's only 692.7 thousand members on PSN Profiles. And if you do the math to the platinum ratio, there's 59.66 million platinums earned. 59.66 million. So if you look at 692.7 to 59.66 million, that's a decent amount of people on PSN profiles are trophy hunters, or at least appear to be. Now, whether they gave up or not, that's kind of, I don't know how you would predict that. We don't have access to those kind of analytics, and we'll never will, because, like, you know, it's kind of bad for the growth of the website to show who's stopped logging or stopped playing PlayStation in general. I don't know. But anyway, back to auto popping. Well, I mean, like, some people were making the argument that on a 4K TV, there's really not that much difference between PS5 and PS4 versions. But does it load faster? That's not a big deal, but it could be for some people. I mean, if you, no one's denying that the superior product is the PS5 version. It's just like, is it important to you, if you bought a game, right, it was cross-buy, that you justify your purchase of the PS5 by playing PS5 versions only? I'm sure that's a priority for some people out there. They might not say it that way, but, you know, I'm sure it's in the back of their mind. It's, if you consider that, does the PS4 version have these accessibility things? I'm not sure, because I know I just play on PS5. Yeah, I'll probably just play on PS5. Tales of Rise, I'm not so sure. Tales of games can be decently difficult. So doable. If I could do it, then anyone can. Yeah. Alright, back to 12. If we get to like 9, that would be ideal. It would be nice if it was backwards auto pop. Every game would be nice if it was backwards auto pop. I'm thinking about just keeping it the way it is. I restarted PS5 on both games. Well, not Final Fantasy 7, but It's very conflicting for me, but like I'd rather enjoy the game more if possible, you know. Stranger of Paradise is already backwards, so supposedly at least it is. Even if it's not, you know, still PS5 experience versus PS4. Can we just debate when I am getting a 100-inch diagonal TV? Like, you notice I said when on that? There's no if. But like, I can fit a 100-inch TV in this room. I have to move some stuff around, but I can fit it. I think it could fit comfort. I know you guys can't see this, but I could totally fit it. It would totally fit. Maybe 1 or 2 Black Fridays from now. But you gotta figure how advanced is this technology gonna go. Are we gonna start watching holograms at some point? Maybe start Ultra Bong. Look up the stats.
What's up, Trophy Hunter? Today I'm here with another quick trophy guide. This time we take a quick look at the game Ultra Bonk Survivors. The game is available on PS4 and PS5, supports cross-buy and cross-save, so it's possible to auto-pop the platinum from PS4 to PS5. What is the game? Well, it's basically an auto-shooter like Vampire Survivors, just with a totally different graphic style. The game also offers different characters, weapons, scrolls and items, and in the level you can find altars for buffs, chests for items, and after killing enough enemies you level up and you can choose between 3 different upgrades. So if you're familiar with this kind of games you will feel right at home. But keep in mind, if you're looking for a new challenging auto shooter, this game is not for you. This game is perfect if you're looking for an easy platinum, which is probably worth your time. And I also would say this game is perfect for a younger audience. Trophy-wise, the game comes with 33 trophies, and most important thing is no trophies are missable. Some trophies require a bit of planning. For example, you need to upgrade the sword to level 10. This means you need to select at least 10 times the sword upgrade. So a little bit of luck is also involved. Then we have a lot of trophies for interacting with all the stuff in the level. For example, use the altar 40 times, open 95 chests or break 200 pots. So in short, just keep interacting with all the stuff in the level while you're running around. This will shorten the grind later. The most time consuming trophy is probably getting 20,000 kills. So I personally would recommend just focus on the 20,000 kills, and while going for the kills, interact with all the stuff in the levels, and you should unlock most of the trophies to your way to 20,000 kills. While to get the kills and level ups quick, here is a tip. Usually to complete a level you need to find the boss portal and defeat the boss. There's also a timer, and when the time runs out, the game is not over. It basically goes in rage mode because a lot of more enemies will spawn. My character was already overpowered, so I haven't to do anything. And this is how I grinded for the kills. Was super easy and I got a lot of level ups in this time. So to unlock all the trophies in the game, it will roughly take 3 hours. And like I said before, the game supports cross-save, so I would recommend to start with the PS4 version, because after that you can use cross-save on the PS5 version, which will auto-pop all the trophies again. And that's it, guys. This is basically everything you need to know about the game. It's a very easy and straightforward platinum. To be honest, there are some better auto shooters in the PSN store for this price, but if you don't want to spend that much time, this game is perfect for you. And that's it, guys. Any other questions, let me know in the comment section below. I hope you found this video useful. Thanks for the attention. See you in my next one.
So because Ultra Bonk Survivors is an easy platinum, doesn't that justify going PS4 to PS5 auto pop? Does that just because it's an easy platinum, you know, not really intense graphics or whatever, does that justify doing auto pop? I mean, I think it does. I don't know. It's not like you're missing much, you know what I mean? In terms of these aren't like world-class graphics here. Like, I don't know. I don't think that should be frowned upon. People will, but like, you know, that's just the way people are. They're just jealous of my over 4,500 platinums. Just saying. Yeah. Yes, sound on Ultra Bonk. I'm gonna hold off on Final Fantasy 7 for now. You know, like realistically, how you still have to do stuff in the game. It's not like it's an auto pop. So I feel like just watching the cutscenes alone, I feel like it's gonna take a significant amount of time. It's not that I'm not interested in playing the game. It's just that would I ever pick trophies over the enjoyment of a game? The easy answer is it depends. Personally, for me, I think trophies are more important. I said it. I said it. Like, that dopamine I get from the platinum sound popping, like, it's better than drugs, man. I'm telling you. Oh my god. And I'm not ashamed to say that. I'm not ashamed. That's what I'm saying. You guys just don't understand. You'll never understand the trophy hunting ways. Just saying. The game takes a decent amount of obviously not as much as Genshin Impact, but the game, Final Fantasy 7 takes a decent amount of space. How much space do I really have left? I really don't have that much installed, but like, I feel like that's a decent, like, I don't have the upgraded hard drive, for example. Not that I need it, it's just that, you know, it'd be nice to have. But I'm not gonna pay for it, I don't know, fuck that shit. That's not bad, 80.82. There's 163.7. How many games do you know that take up more than 163.7 gigabytes of space on the PlayStation hard drive? Is there a record for this? Is there like a world record for this? I have media? Since when do I have media? When did I take these screenshots? I remember that one. I remember these ones. How do I pick which ones I want to delete? Just select all and then unselect this one. Yeah. I don't even know why I have these. Maybe I turned the trophy screenshot back on. Is that it? Yeah, it looks like it was. I remember this game though. To be honest, I remember this game. I remember a lot of the Zatilion games, I don't know why. Some of them are a pain in the ass, that's why. I need some more Genshin screenshots. I lost my Marvel vs. Capcom 3 screenshot. I don't like it anymore, so that's why I deleted it, but then I sort of missed it. It was my banner for a long time. Shannon, how close are you getting done in that quest? The Archon quest. I want to see if this says Team Ninja on it. I sort of like that party size, 5 members only. I think more games need to do that. Oh, let me know when you want me to join. What was I doing with this game? I forgot. Oh, this is Team Ninja or not? I didn't see it. I wasn't really looking. Damn. Let me find. Oh, Tecmo, isn't that Koei Tecmo? Isn't that Team Ninja? Oh, they were in collaboration with Square Enix. Well, that makes sense.
I don't feel like cooking today, so I'm trying 2 meals from Cook Unity to see if they're actually worth the hype. And first up, we're starting with this mission style.
I just want to see his blue screen.
What's up, Trophy?
I don't know why everyone uses a blue screen, but everyone uses a blue screen. It's not too bad. I don't think it's a 2 out of 10 difficulty. A lot of these Survivor games aren't. I mean, they're still pretty low, like maybe a 3 out of 10. Like I like 1 and 2 out of 10. I find that hard to believe. Even on the easiest Survivors game, it's just like it still takes time, and like that's a factor for me for difficulty, how long it takes. That's just me. I don't know. Might be other people too, but it's just me. Oh, Pappy is online. Oh no, Shadow's still here. No, he's probably hopped on to Recon's or Gootson's stream. Maybe he just went to bed, I don't know. Should we hop out of there? I feel like it's worth a look.
Go elsewhere? No way. Get to Premier Kia now and win. Win with our lowest prices guaranteed. Win with a free lifetime powertrain warranty.
He's in a Recon stream right now.
Are you in the area getting hit by the cold front soon? If so,
I don't think she did that much stuff yet as a scholar.
He's in good stream.
I'll put the two. I put.
Yo, Pappy is so fucking funny. I don't think people realize that.
AI is old news, but apartmental intelligence, that's the future. Picture your perfect apartment.
Oh, no.
Watch this.
It's in my head.
She's not online. That's an old email. Never mind. Pronouns. Get some food. I'll be right back, guys. like I was saying, yesterday being Friday, it was before 5 p.m. So people, I imagine, were still at work. There were so many people in the shop, right? And then you could just see and tell who was panic buying over this fucking snowstorm. And like, I mean, yes, it's good to be prepared, but like, this isn't the apocalypse, guys. I highly doubt this is the apocalypse. I feel like it would be a much more worse storm if this was the apocalypse. Even if it was the apocalypse, whatever and how much you're buying is not going to justify. It's going to run out eventually. Myself alone, I think I have enough canned food, just non-perishables in my room to last for like multiple people, multiple days. Maybe like a maximum of 4 people over like a week. If you ration, I feel like that's enough, personally. I think a week is a good number. But of course the other number depends on how many people you live with. Inside of whether you have any dependents or not, obviously. But if the zombie apocalypse happened, I think, I don't know. I like to think I'd be okay, but like, you never know. I don't have a weapon, that's a big problem. I wonder if I still have that bat. I'll use a bat. I used to have a lot more knives than I do right now. I had a butterfly knife. I had a boot knife. I had a switchblade. I guess you call it. I had a dagger. I don't know if you could. I feel like the name dagger is like synonymous with a lot of knives. It's killing time. I'm not that hungry, but I know I should eat something. don't have a firearm. That's the problem. The zombie apocalypse happened. I'm not packing. Even if it was a zombie apocalypse, though, like the thing is, guns generally make too much noise. I don't think people realize that. I'm use my condense because Genshin money's coming up, so I just use condense now. Then wait for 40 piece, yeah. For the battle pass I'm talking about. You don't have to hit 10,000 every week. It helps, but obviously, like, it's kind of overkill. Like the first week is the easiest week, especially if you buy the is it the chorus? Oh, this the chorus is the better one. The hymn is the base one. I buy the chorus just to have the this it is very much a large part because of the 5 fragile. But yes, you get everything the hymn has, as well as other extra stuff like you get 2 dust of enlightenment, 2 so 10 total fragile resins, and this like card and the plan is just it's just a bonus on top. It really doesn't make that much of a difference, but like, yeah, I mean, the whole thing is the battle pass reward. Like the hymn is this bottom row, all this stuff. The initial, the top row, that's free. I don't think people realize that it's actually worth. If you're not gonna spend money, then it's actually worth doing still. The top row. Then again, is this game really worth paying for anything. I don't know. Depends who you ask. We have 4 condensed. Oh, we got. Okay. Yeah, we're still doing artifacts.
Solidify.
Overruled. Laid bare.
Yeah, you stop dropping that combo. I don't know why I do that. I think I get too distracted or something.
Transfixed.
A little bit better. That's better. Now that I'm cognizant of it, of course.
Gather.
Overruled. Laid bare.
One more. These two could have been really good. Damn, yo. Damn. I know there's a way to modify artifacts, I just haven't figured it out. I just like doing this the farming way, personally.
Overruled. Laid bare.
Last one.
This realm is truly If you ever have any
Every journey has a
Just fixing some artifact setup. Well, I didn't know it was that bad. It's almost done anyway. We'll skip that for now. I mean, I hate to say it, but she's not that good. Like, I know there's a better character than her. And she came out later. Okay. So what can we put here? Put this there? We good? I'm gonna go with this. Ooh. God damn. Jesus Christ. Oh, the horror. We gotta fix this. What's that? Is this a second moon? What's the problem? These are feathers. Why are you wearing that? Just because that energy recharge and on to mastery? Is that really why? I mean, like... I mean, I guess. Okay, whatever. That's why you were still wearing it. Oh my god. Why does it keep going to defense? This is like three other options. There's three other options there. It goes in it twice? Like one time's bad enough, twice? Maybe my artifact luck isn't what it used to be. Okay, we just gotta fix Jehoda. Maybe I should become a Deha main. She's a Nemo. Somewhere anything. Attack percent, energy recharge. Oh damn. I'm gonna use this, I think. Ran out. Holy shit.
Final day. Don't rush.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Would you agree?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
So I adjusted all my weapons at some point to fix the best option. That might have changed, I'm not sure, but the ones I'm using right now is Favonius Warbow. This one's not been leveled up, holy shit. That's why it's not leveled up. I want to use this shit. Shit's so hard to get sometimes. It's like so many weapons. All the Favonius weapons, I think, use these fucking shackles. And the worst part is, like, all the Favonius weapons work on mostly Mondstadt characters. So it's like you're constantly using them for characters you might not play anymore. Yeah, you don't want to use Iceland. You want to switch someone out. I forget which characters you have. I think you texted it to me. No, I would say instead of Kaya, use Chongyun. The problem is he's also cryo, ice. So if I'm looking at characters, there's already Pyro there, so you don't necessarily want to use that. I would use a Lynette. She's a Nemo, the wind one, in place of Kaya. The only problem is then you have to build her too. But maybe Mizuki? Maybe? I think Sucrose is a better option if you're looking at a Nemo though. I'm not sure about Mizuki. She is a 5-star. I don't know if that means anything. I mean, Seikos is okay. We already have official. I would try a wind character. Kaya. If the ice is really holding you back that much in terms of your offense output, I would consider an Anemo character. Not because it's strong as fire or ice, just because it's just another option. Do you know how Anemo works? Like the mechanics behind it? So Anemo does this thing called swirl. Now, the best way I can explain it is that if you apply a bunch of elements onto like either a group or a single monster, when you use Anemo, you can swirl up those reactions to cause more elemental damage depending on the reaction that the swirl is picking up. This it's like mixing the elements together with wind for extra damage. It's kind of, I don't want to say like it's niche, but like the character that does it the best is Kazuha, but unfortunately he's a 5-star. But like Sucrose is a decent option, but you don't have her built. That's the problem. And Mizuki's close to being built, so you would have to put her last in a rotation. So basically when Noelle puts the shield up, when Barbara puts the water on her, then I would use Fisho and leave Mizuki for last to do whatever the hell she does. Does she cause damage? I mean, like, I'm really not familiar with Mizuki. Like, do you have the resources to level up more characters? Or are you running low? Yeah, I would give Mizuki a try. Oh, Mizuki's weapon. Yeah, mainly because I didn't realize she's a Catalyst user, which means she can apply Anemo with auto attacks. Just every attack she does applies Anemo. That's the benefit of a Catalyst, I guess. I'm using sacrificial fragments on her. She does have her own 5-star weapon, but obviously that's not an option right now. If she's on the banner, it would be an option. But she's in standard banner, right? Yeah. You could also use how about Favonius Codex? Yeah, the Wood Sith could also be good. The Iron Perception, that's also doable. But like worst case scenario, just throw Dragon Tails on. Like, but that's worst case scenario. If you don't have any of the other weapons that I mentioned, like you might as well just put the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. It's easy enough to get another one. It's a pretty common weapon. Are you hoarding your wishes? I don't know. It might be a good idea to. What's your pity on the standard banner right now? I don't think there's anything good on the weapon banner that you don't already have. The whirl thing? I mean the blue one? The blue callus? Oh, the wave riding whirl? I don't know if I have that. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't know what it does. I mean, you think it works well with her talents, because you played her before, right? Just in your opinion, what do you think is best? Because a callus is a callus, but like obviously the stats matter. But if you have the wrong callus on, like it's not the end of the world. It's more important to have like the best weapon possible for your DPS or. I guess it could work. If you have nothing else, just throw that on, yeah. Unfortunately, you don't have any hydro characters. That's like ideally you will want a Xingqiu, but I don't think he's free, nor is he that easy to get. You get lucky, but it's just that the pool of 4 stars is so big right now. On the one hand, that's not good if you're looking for one specific 4-star. On the other hand, the pool is big enough so that you can find someone who's somewhat relatable to what you want to do, depending on the situation. There's a decent spread of elements out there now too. Hoyoverse was usually pretty good about that, not having like 5 pyro characters in a row, you know. You could put Electro in there too, but Fisher is already Electro, but that doesn't mean you can't just throw another Electro character in there. Especially when you consider that Lisa uses a Callus. Someone else does too that I can't remember. But like, you know how I feel about Lisa, so it's up to you. Someone I know who wants to do the Stygian thing with me. They said it'll be later in the the cycle of it later in the week. They said so they can properly gear their Arlecchino. Now I'm not saying that's not impossible. What I'm saying is that my Arlecchino is already decent, and what you see there is what I consider decent. So I will be really impressed if this person's Arlecchino is better than mine. I will concede, I will say you did a pretty good job at building your Arlecchino in 1 week, because like just building a character is not a 1 week process. If you're missing one piece, it take you forever to get that one piece, especially when I don't think he has a weapon. I don't think he has them in constellations. And if you think your Arlecchino is better than mine, okay. Okay. I don't have the #1 Arlecchino in the world or anything like that, but like mine is pretty good. I mean, it's not perfect, obviously, but mine is pretty good. 80% crit rate. Anytime, Shannon. And mine is level 100. Just saying. Just saying. If you want me to run Zhongli and Nouvelette, I'll do it. Whatever. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I can do Farina and Nouvelette too. Whatever you need, I can do. I mean, not anything, but pretty close. I have a decent lineup with all the elements. There's exceptions, of course, but I think I could you go by constellation unlock. I think my cryo is okay. My dendro is pretty bad. My pyro is okay. The pyro might be my best one actually. The electro is okay. My Nemo's not super great. Okay. It's a power swirl. So swirl. Yeah, one thing that is bad about this game is that like certain characters are just so good that like it's very hard to find a replacement for them, a better one. When I say I'm a whale, it means if there are fishes in the sea, right? Like a dolphin is a pretty small animal, right? It's kind of comparatively, it's a small animal. It's not really a predator, and it's a small fish in general. I know they're not fish, but you know what I mean. But anyway, the thing is, a dolphin is small enough that you can say like, oh, you know, maybe this character doesn't spend that much money on the game. They spent something, but you know, not a lot. Then you go to a like a shark, or you know, like something a little bit bigger. Okay, they consistently spend a decent amount on the game. Consistently. Maybe the dolphin does it every once in a while when they only see a character they want or like. Now when you get to whale, a whale is a big fucking animal, and like a whale means you spent a significant amount of money on this game. Did you fight who was your last boss fight with? Like a world boss? Like a major boss in the party? Yeah, we gotta fix this. I don't know when the next time I have resources is though. Her friendship's getting pretty close. Maybe it won't matter.
Add astro.
Okay, so you fought Child already, right? Okay, so Child, Tartaglia, whatever you want to call him, he has this attack when he's in his, you know, his delusion, when he has his delusion active, the Electro, in his final form. He has this attack that, like, I don't know if you got up to it or if you remember it. Sometimes he doesn't use it. He sends a giant whale that is like a hydro element. It goes into the sky and drops down, and if it hits you, it does a lot of damage. So like that's like a play on the concept of whales, where like if you spend enough money on this game, you can be as powerful as the boss Tartaglia is at the time you fought him. So that's where whale comes from, is that you are such a big spender that, you know, you probably have more options than other players, especially free-to-play players. Now, it really doesn't take that much to be a whale, but everyone has a different concept of what a lot of money is. Let me put it that way. So it is so rare that it is mythical. When you encounter a player that has almost everything, or maybe they just have, you know, all the weapons at maxed out copies, and that's it. They have, you know, decent number of characters, decent whatever. They just happen to have all the weapons that are leveled up and, you know, R5, refinement 5. So even by that small thing, that small stat right there, you know, consistency, a Poseidon is, they've spent so much money on a game, they're probably a streamer. They're, you know, usually either well off, or they make enough money from streaming, or they're sponsored by Hoyoverse to do the shit they do, because that's what people want to watch. They want to see what happens when you spend X amount of money, and because they can't do that, they don't have that option, so they want to see what it looks like for a different player to do it. And that is a big reason why Genshin Impact streamers are still around. Yeah, Jingling is like, there's something wrong with her that a lot of players have expressed, but like no one wants to do anything with them because they don't want that extra power to go away. So like they just, Hoyoverse just kept Jingling like the way she is, even though she is kind of broken. Broken, of course, in a good way. But like, when you notice it, it kind of makes you wonder, like, did they make her that way on purpose? And I don't know. Yeah, so I think I know what the broken part is, but I am not sure. I know that when you use her burst and that little ring of fire rotates around her, especially when you combine that with I don't know, Xingqiu, Kaya, Barbara, anything that orbits around you, because if you get close enough, it's gonna get hit by everything, and it might make some reactions you weren't intending. But you know, as far as I know, there's no monster in a game that absorbs your attack. It can be immune, but you can't actually give a monster more health by attacking them with the wrong element. I don't think that's like a Final Fantasy thing. They don't do that so far in Genshin Impact. But when you look at Jingling's bursts, if you watch closely, like, she does this combo with like her hands or something, and it's like 5 extra hits, and her burst hasn't even come out yet. So I think that's what people are talking about, because like the combo is kind of awkward, and like, you don't expect, like, some people don't even notice it. Some people will play her and not even know that she's broken. It's just really weird. Like, it's a combo that shouldn't be a combo. I think that's it. And like, personally, those 5 extra hits or so, that can make a huge difference. I think those attacks are considered pyro as well, but I'm not sure. Yeah, so they call this the national team. Basically, it's Bennett, Xingqiu, Zhangling, and I'm forgetting someone, but I don't think the 4th spot really matters. I mean, I guess we could throw Kaya in there. but you don't have a long range attacker like a bow user, so like I don't know who you would put in there. Kaya is considered the best starting character because his constellations are really good, and you can buy them in a store during certain cycles. You just have to have the star glitter. That's the only problem. You can buy Lisa in the store too. You could buy I think you can buy Amber, but Lisa is considered the worst. The second worst is Amber, and like Kaya is the only decent character out of the whole starting characters. I mean, if you can get Jean, then like yeah, you know, why not? But Jean is a very versatile character, so like she can pretty much do whatever you need in terms of if it comes to Nemo to wind. She also, when you consider that the standard banner has what, like 8 different 5-stars now, it's kind of hard to get the one you want. But ideally you want to get someone you don't already have, because then you could build them and maybe get constellation copies in the future. You want to keep getting the same one over and over unless you really like that one, or that's the one you're trying to build or whatever. But yeah, that's the national team is Bennett, Xingqiu, I don't know if you encounter him already. He's that like that well-off collector of rare books. He's friends with Chong Yun. Yeah, I guess you could throw Chong Yun in there too. But he would be the worst among those 3. The national team just mainly comprises of those 3, and then theoretically whoever you want to throw in there. Could probably throw Fischl in there, maybe. She's a bow user, like I can do a lot of damage with the bow, but you could do something. Oh yeah, even Collet is a better character than Amber. Yeah, one of the most recent updates kind of left out Kaya, Lisa, and Amber. People have been asking for a buff to Amber like since God knows when, and they've never done it. And it just doesn't make any sense why Kaya can be so powerful at C6, but yet sucks so bad at C0. But Amber sucks at like any constellation. You can have Amber at C6, she's still a shitty character. It's crazy. And there was this thing called the Hexarai, which you combine certain Mondstadt characters to get a boost. Like that was their idea of balancing out the older characters. And it's not really a solution. If anything, it's just like trying to appease certain fans. And it's just, in my opinion, it's just not working. I mean, they even made a set, an artifact set for that kind of group of the duo characters for Mondstadt, and like even then, I don't even think it works. Then you got max out artifacts, max constellations, max refinement weapons, and like no, they're like the Mondstadt pairing like that. The Mondstadt pairs is still not gonna work. It's better than nothing, of course, but it just doesn't work. Because it's kind of slick way they did it, because that encourages people to wish on Mondstadt characters if they haven't. When the majority, I don't know if it's a majority, but a lot of players who just started the game, they're not going to have access to the earlier characters, except on the standard banner, of course. Like in general, it's kind of be like nobody wants the older characters, but now with the Hexarai thing. Oh wow, now they're actually decent. Let me wish for them. And like I don't know how many people are saying or thinking that, but Uh, Hoyoverse, they don't like making updates to characters that buff them too much. The last and only time they did that, it basically, Zhongli didn't need a buff, ever. People just didn't know how to play him. And there was this long-running joke, like at cosplay conventions, the anime conventions, right? Where someone would cosplay as Zhongli, but they would be pushed around in a wheelchair because he was so weak, so they claimed. And when Hoyoverse buffed Zhongli, it was too much. It was way too much. And like, for a long time, people joked that Zhongli is basically easy mode in Genshin Impact. It's like, the buff was too big. Like, ignoring the fact that he didn't need a buff, but like, the fact that everyone was making fun of him, he was becoming a meme. And like, this is an Archon, like, they're supposed to be really powerful. And it was too much. Like, there's a reason why Zhongli is always in my groups. Not even at C6, even at C0, his buff is crazy. He has the best shield in the game, hence easy mode. No other character's shield is anywhere close as strong as Zhongli's shield. I hope you're absorbing these nuggets of wisdom, Shannon. Maybe I just know too much about this game. I don't know. Hey, this is a good rotation here in the store. You get Fischl or Zhangling Constellation if you want. But for, yes, you need 34 Star Glitter though, that's the problem. You only get Star Glitter from characters and weapons. You get 2 Star Glitter for Constellation or another copy, even with weapons. The first time you get 5 Star Glitter. And if you max it out, like the constellations on a character, you get 5 Star Glitter. So it's either going to be 2 or 5 Star Glitter. Now, theoretically, if you got maxed out the constellations of 7 characters, if you keep getting those 7, you need you know, if you do the math, that's 7 times 5. You'd have 35 star glitter. Then you could buy one of these if you needed them. There's no point in buying them if you have C6 on them, because you make more star glitter from just rolling, just wishing. You might want to consider some of these weapons too, like a lot of free-to-play players who don't have access to a lot of weapons, they'll pick one of these up. But I would definitely read them before you get them though. I really don't know what to do. What did they do to you, man? What did they do to you? There's a diamond on his hand, I didn't know that. You have that on both hands? Can't see. There's on one hand. Can't see that. No 4-star. No 4-star costume this month, huh? Or this update. Yeah, that's pretty rare. And the other thing is, like, much later on in the game, you fight a whale. Like, you literally fight a whale. And it's just, like, after the Tartaglia whale, people are like, okay, we get it. You're making fun of, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, people are like, we didn't have to fight an actual whale to understand what a whale was. %.
Boats are made for transferring commodities.
Just seeing fucking one down on to get.
And those that come across Leo tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Do anything? What's this? We did that already. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. This is a different update.
Solidify.
Transfixed. to bear.
Is this where the tower is? Can you even get 100% in that yet? Where's the entrance? See a soundtrack thing up here. It's not a soundtrack thing. What am I killing with this? Nothing here. How do you get inside? Why can't I go inside there? It's not fair.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Yeah, this is that Kazuha guy I was talking about. He's one of the few characters in the game that's always going to be useful. Like he will always be a part of the meta, cause like he's just that good. I don't think Hoyoverse intended to make him that good, but he is. Same thing with Zhongli. Well, most of the Archons except Venti. I personally think Columbina is kind of useless. Farina is very dependent on like the other members of the party. Movika is just like I don't think she's gonna be power crept, but I think better options are gonna appear. For right now, she's pretty good. The only Archon DPS, so unless you count Raiden Shogun. I think we've seen better characters than Raiden Shogun, but like at the time she was really good. Nahida, in my opinion, is useless. I was never a big fan of Dendro. I just thought it was dumb. The way they handle it, it wasn't really for me. Cause I don't know if you know this. There's during the actual course of the game, there were no Dendro characters until at least Sumeru in that region. You couldn't get a Dendro character in Mondstadt, Liu, in Izuma, and finally it was Sumeru, and that's where you get your first Dendro character. It was kind of weird. I don't know why they did it that way, but they did. Ayato's pretty good. He was my main for a long time. Well, my main DPS. His sister, Ayaka, in my opinion, she's not that good. People like her though. Arachino, I think she will be power crept as well. Well, for right now, yeah, she's probably the best DPS in the game. I think Nuvolette will be the best choice if you have no other option. Like, I think he can fit in a lot of groups. Unfortunately, it usually has to be as main DPS. So you just get a whole bunch of support characters around him, yeah, it's fine. For a long time, Ganyu, she was pretty popular. When she came out, she was the strongest DPS in the game. Eula is a mostly physical attack character, but she has the most. It can be the strongest burst in the game. Supposedly, people are doing 1 million damage with it consistently. I don't know why a lot of people like Marisa. I don't know why. All these Dendro characters, the 5 stars at least. So the problem with like wishing for 5 stars is that you only get so many from a certain pool on the standard banner. if there's a specific, any of these 5 stars you see right here, these you have to get through wishing. At some point, you will be able to get any of these 4-star characters from the standard banner, the purple ones.
I wonder when I'll be.
The only thing is, 4-star characters don't really have a weapon that you can wish for, so that's their only problem. But otherwise, it's a lot easier to get constellations from them. Yeah, I don't know any of these 5 stars that at any point were free, to be honest. The non-standard banner ones, but the special banner ones, I don't know a single 5-star that was free, or you could get it through the game. There were some weapons in some cases, but like, yeah, having the best character versus the best weapon, those are 2 completely different things. Yeah. But you know, especially with the national team, depending on who that 4th party member is, ideally you probably want them to be a 5-star DPS. But if you can't afford that or can't get lucky enough to get it, you have to find a DPS somewhere. You can run Zhang Ling as DPS. The only problem is she's kind of useless when she doesn't have her burst. Whereas Xingqiu, both his skill, his elemental skill, and his burst are very useful. Bennett's, the only reason I have Bennett around is his burst. But it's a very powerful burst. His elemental skill is like an attack, but like it's not necessary. If you just want to apply some pyro, you just tap it and he can apply it. Like, he can only do that once, so it's kind of unnecessary. Varka is coming out soon. I don't know if you remember, but during the early part of the game when you just start in Mondstadt, Jean introduces herself as the acting Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. She calls herself that because the actual like leader of the Knights of Favonius, the Grandmaster, is Varka. So like, it takes you about 6 archons in like 7 different regions before you get to the leader of the Favonius Knights. It takes you that long. He's been away from Mondstadt for that long. Varka is the leader. He's supposed to take Jean's role. Jean is supposed to be like his second in command. Varka has been the first. He's been gone a long time. Yeah, nobody knows where Varka went, but it's funny. I'm sure they're gonna have him interact with Mondstadt somehow. This has gotta be. Through some of these events, sometimes you get a free character, so usually at the least you'll get premium gems, which you obviously can use for wishes and stuff. It's important to do the events, but like don't. If you don't have time or don't do them, it's not the end of the world. I would say the majority of currency you get from exploration. But the only problem is you can get 100% exploration, then there's nothing left to the next update. This is why I try not to rush it, but there's fucking nothing else to do, that's the problem. Barker. He might use the Wolf's Gravestone. Diluc's best weapon, supposedly. But I think he'll have his own 5-star weapon. I'm hoping the Cryo Archon saves my Cryo teams. I don't really have a Cryo DPS at the moment. I could use Ganyu or Eula, but they're kind of outdated. That's the only problem. But just remember, if you get C6 Bennett, don't use this last constellation. Don't use it. So C5 Bennett, his burst can amplify any element. The problem is when you put him at C6, it changes everything to Pyro. So you're actually reducing his number of options by getting the last constellation. And like, if Pyro is your favorite element and it makes sense for you to upgrade it, it's your call. But in general, most people don't, if they can, upgrade to C6 if they can avoid it. Because yeah, you just don't activate it. You'll get that little exclamation part next to it, but just ignore it if you want to keep them as C5. But yeah, people have restarted their entire account because they accidentally C6 Bennett, and I can see why. I wouldn't do it, but I can see why. So yeah, basically you could turn like a Hydro character's element into Pyro just by Bennett using his burst incorrectly. Well, arguably incorrectly. This girl is Tartaglia's master. I should have built her, but I didn't. She had a very weird condition with her builds that I really didn't like. If I remember correctly, to get the maximum damage out of her, you have to apply her with another Cryo character, which is kind of insane, but you know, that's the way she was. That's the way she is. But when you do combine her with another Cryo character, the damage output is insane. And you think she would be better with like 3 Cryo characters, or even mono Cryo, which is basically 4 of the same element in one party. even though you don't get a boost for that, you only get a boost for two elements, but the same element. Yeah, but like she should be doing more damage when it's 3 or 4 cryo characters. She should be doing a ridiculous amount of damage when it's 4 cryo characters. That's a big reason I sort of skipped on her, at least building her. I had her in my friendship team, so like I know how she plays. So like it's just I just don't like the stipulation that you have to have another cryo character. Yeah, even Tartaglia admits that like she's ridiculously powerful. So a friendship team is you see Columbina to the right under the triangle for details. You see how it says friendship there? Yeah, your goal, my goal that I set for myself is to turn that character into friendship level 10. You get like a different card from it, and like, you know, you maximize the use out of that character. So this thing called companion experience points, you just get that from going through the game. Like almost everything gives you companion experience, but you have to have them in a party. That's the only thing. And you had a multiple in a party, like Jehoda right there. So when Jehoda hits friendship level 10, when that bar reaches the end and it becomes 10, I technically will be done with that character. I find that domains are pretty reliable for friendship teams. It's not even necessary. It's just something some people do, just like, you know, because they're bored or whatever. When I saw Jehoda, I was like, she's got 4-star written all over her. I 100% knew she was going to be 4-star. No, I didn't need to listen to a leak. I didn't need to listen to anything. Looking at her, I knew she was a 4-star. Ningguang should not be a 4-star. I'll say that straight up. Like, you remember her from the J Chamber thing. She should not be a 4-star. I mean, she's basically like second command in Liu next to Zhongli. Why would you make her a 4-star character? She's like so important to the story. I don't know why she isn't. But yeah, when Bennett first came out, people started using him more. Nobody knew how to play him. They didn't know how to build him because his kit was just so weird. But then people figured out, okay, if you just use the Noblesse set, which is an artifact set, you build certain attributes, okay, then he does what he does very well. But like when he first came out, nobody was using him. This girl, Yoimiya, she should have been a 5-star. This girl, Sigwin, should not have been a 5-star. This one, Emily, or Emily, should not be a 5-star. Chlorine should not be a 5-star. No, it's just like there's other 4-star characters that should be 5-stars, not some of these. They should have never changed them. They shouldn't. You'll see in the story, they just changed them like completely. Not like Hoyoverse necessarily, but just the game.
Relax.
You see how he's joking around like that? They shouldn't have changed him. They shouldn't. He was an Electro user, but they changed him, and like there's no reason to change him. But I thought the change was so dumb. You gotta pick his name because like he loses his like birth name. I call him Uwu because I didn't know what to call him. They call him the Wanderer. She definitely shouldn't have been a 5-star. Definitely. Chiori. I would argue that Zhen Yun did not need to be a 5-star either. I would say with Escoffier, I can understand why they would make her a 5-star, but like I still don't agree with it. I don't like really gimmicky characters. I think it's about how much of this character can we sell if they're on the 5-star banner, you know? It's one thing to have one new 4-star, but like you can get the 4-star you want out of 10 wishes. You can only get the 5-star you want either by getting lucky or 76 wishes minimum. And it's usually 76. Like if you go online and you watch like all these Genshin Impact streamers playing, they show their wishes and stuff. That is not reality. That is getting the most, you know, views for something that's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to be that lucky. And the only reason they post those videos is because they get a lot of views. This guy is a brother of one of the 5-star characters. I believe the brother's name Al-Haytham. He's Kaveh. When they eventually came out, people thought Kaveh was more popular than any of the current 5-stars at the time. But like, yeah, Kaveh, his character is kind of funny. He's pretty cool. But again, why is it? I never understood that. Why certain siblings, like Ayato and Ayaka, they're siblings. They're both 5-stars. Al-Haytham and Kaveh are not. Diluc and Kaya, like Kaya just seemed more important to me than Diluc does. And like the main reason people like Diluc was he was like Batman. You know, like he was a rich guy, like, you know, by day, and by night he was like this demon slayer. I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong, I like Diluc. He was like my first 5-star. But like I just never quite understood the story behind him. Well, like I do, their father, I guess Kaya was like an orphan, but Diluc's father still raised him as one of his own. And the thing is, Diluc's father and Kaya have lineage going back to Kenria, and that's like the mysterious region no one knows about, where your sibling is, the traveler's sibling. And why he's there, nobody knows. And why he's pissed off all the time, nobody knows. He just seems like he's in a bad mood all the time.
Where's my key?
The other sibling. the regular sibling, the one you pick, the traveler, they're normal. But you look at the, you know, the twin sibling, like, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad, bro? Damn. Because, like, the sibling acts as if the other sibling did something wrong. Like, first of all, he landed on the planet a lot earlier than she did. Or, you know, whoever the other sibling you pick is. I don't know, I guess he, like, maybe he thinks she's working on the wrong side, the traveler. I don't know.
Where's my key? Not again.
The some of the story quests in the chasm are really good. Some of the chasm story quests I thought were on the same level as the Jade Chamber. The Jade Chamber with this character called Shenhei, I thought that was one of the best, like, sequences in this entire game. I think they focus too much on Zhao's story. If Zhao had some of his comrades with him as playable characters, I think that'd be different. But he doesn't. I guess because they're all dead. They call them the other Yaksha. The demon slayers of Liu, who, like, guarded Liu together. And now it's just Zhao, and he has to do everything by himself. But universally, it's assumed Arlecchino has the best story. Like, the best character story, people say, is Arlecchino.
Where's my...
I don't agree with that, but I can understand why. I 100% understand why people like their story.
Where's my key? Not again.
Yeah, Kavi was a very much fan favorite. This guy, Auron, he was, apparently he's very popular in China. Like, a lot of people like him. For some weird reason. He's one of the better 4 stars, I will admit. And I end up having to pair her with Zabai. And we'll just figure something out with Aluga when Columbina hits Friendship 10. I just don't see why she's better at C6.
Osmanthus wine tastes the...
Oh, I'm 40 base.
Stabilize.
Overruled.
This is gonna disrupt the enhancing process. Oh my god, we just got 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oops. Well. Not gonna be able to do this fully. It's okay. I just have to pick something else. We're gonna sacrifice this one. Is there anything else? I really like a 20 to get it to 18. I don't think we have one. Most of the stuff I have is already crit damage, crit rate. I went through my whole artifact list one time, and this is what I had left. Oh, what's this? Is it 15? I mean, I'd rather use this one. So 17. Is there really nothing else at 20? I don't think there's anything else. There's really nothing else. Oh, that's what I get for being too thorough. It's Shava. I don't know you. I only play with Shannon. I don't play with anyone else. Oh yeah, we have to do that 17 piece, damn it. Okay. Alright. So, what we're looking at, obviously crit damage would be nice, but like attack percent and energy recharge are fine. As long as we get one crit, if we get one crit damage roll, I'll be happy with it. I just don't want anything going to flat attack. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, one attack percent. It didn't touch energy recharge or crit damage. Doing this. It's too much. It's overboard, isn't it? Or no, it's 19. Okay. And it did not touch crit damage one time. It did not crit. It did not touch crit damage. It's horrible. And your weapon is what I need. Weapon is crit rate, right?
This wine tastes the same as
No,
I
damn it.
remember.
No, I did not.
But where are those who share the memory?
You telling me to get it for? Why? Why? Tell me the reason I should get it. Tell me why. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. It says C0. I'm not gonna use it as C0. It's not happening. Then you're gonna tell me get it a C6, get a weapon R5. So we good? Get it? Yeah, okay. Wow. Oh, it's crit damage. I could switch to crit right now. Won't you do it? No, you're gonna say free to play. You already made the agreement. You're saying free to play. So you have to use your own wishes to get this. Well, then you should get her too. See, I got her a C0. You get a C0 too. You have. I like how you don't say to get enough as a weapon. I like how you just focus on Columbina only. And that was cool. She's like a robot. She's a RoboCop. That's pretty. Best character model in the game. Best character model in the game. She knows it. She knows it too. Why do you think they added this? Why do you think she has that animation? They know it. Everybody knows it. Best good looking character model in the game. I'll be right back, Shannon. BioBreak. What? What? Shannon. Are you afraid of being alone? Like, for the rest of your life, kind of alone thing? For me, I'm gonna say that thing you don't like me saying. I said I'm gonna say that thing you don't like me saying, is what I would say to that question. Don't say it? Okay. I'm just gonna check the charge of my car real fast. you ever get the feeling you should stop living up here, start living down here. No? Okay, maybe just me.
I can't wait to see the castle fight.
What's she doing now? Questing. Yeah. happened? You just being smiley? No, just looking at porn, stuff like that. Stuff that guys do. I'm actually, I'm going through my finances. I don't know if you knew this about me or if I mentioned it to you, but I really like paying bills. You know, obviously when I have the money, but like it's just a satisfaction that I don't have to worry about it to the next bill. I know it's weird, but yeah. If I don't have any money to pay them, then it gets complicated though. Shannon, what's your favorite charity? Any particular one? No. I don't know. I've done so many. They all seem to blend together. Do you like the Life is Strange games? You probably would. They're very story-driven based games. I think you would like it. Hey, you know those the Telltale games? Oh, you don't know them? Let's play some music, yeah. Yeah, let's play some music. Okay, sounds good.
tomorrow, hearts in sync, we hold the key. Feel the rhythm, hear it pounding, like a thunder ever resounding. Together now, we will break free. The stars align, the path is clearer with every step. The end draws nearer, no turning back. We've come too far, our destiny burns like a star. When your faith is shaking, trust in me, the tide is breaking. Head into the light, I'm here by your side. I never will let you go. Let your flame burn brighter. Stand with me and be united. This is our moment, now is our time. So follow me to the finish line. Let's just roll away, get destiny is where we make it right. One day, rise up
That was a song for official event. Official is part of the event. I guess it's more like a track than a song. What's your favorite region so far? I know you haven't been to all of them yet. Just wondering. Oh, you will. Trust me, you will. Yeah, at the least, if you don't want to spend all day decorating it, I just use mine for resources. So I get a certain number of points in each area. Then I just, collect a friendship experience and go into the shop with the currency. There's a streamer, his name is Sekapoko, and he did the math on what to buy in a teapot, and like from the store with the currency, not like the plans for like how to make a chair or some bullshit like that. Like all the items, the only thing that mathematically makes sense to buy is the transient resin, which is basically 60 resin that you only have 2 weeks to use. But like, I use mine right away because like, why not? It's not like it's limited like Fragile that you can only get from like the battle pass and quests and stuff. But everything else is not worth it apparently. I mean, like at one point I had over 100,000 in currency. I really didn't need to buy anything. It's just the only times I need to buy something is like if I need the experience books or the weapons stuff, the artifact experience or whatever. I mean, decorating the house is kind of cool, I guess. I didn't really get into it, but you could buy animals. You could get like a little koi pond, like one of those fishing ponds that they have at like Chinese restaurants where there's just a little pond with all the fish in it. Or as they call it, lucky fish. It's alright, yeah. If you do a lot of fishing, you can actually make your little aquarium thing really nice. Yeah, it's called the housing system. Apparently it's common for Asian RPGs to have something like that. You can put your characters like on one of the islands or one of the rooms. If you put a character in a room and you decorate it the way they like it, and you get like some reward, it's usually not worth it, but it's some reward. I think I'm at 95,000 currency right now. But like, I'm very selective with what I buy. I only buy what I need. Everyone has a Bitcoin room where they pick something really cheap and they just stack it all over the place in a room just to get the points. I think the maximum points you can have is 30,000. I don't know what classifies those as points, but that's what it is. Yeah, and I mean, like I started it at first where I was like, making a separate room for like my favorite characters and stuff. But like it was just like, like for me, it got old. Like I'll say that much about it for me. Obviously not everyone else, but yeah, some people's teapots are fucking crazy, man. The amount of detail is crazy. That's what the green chests are, the big green chests. Those have plans in them, and when you learn the plan, you can make the item. Some things you have to buy using currency, like I don't know, like a sofa or something, I don't know, a couch or whatever. if they give you permission, you can go to their teapot in person. But for the most part, most people I know will leave their teapot for open access. It's just that you can do it while someone's offline, and if they're trying to join your world, that could be one of the reasons why they're trying to get in your teapot. Like why anyone would do that, I'm not sure, but yeah, you don't necessarily have to have Genshin Impact or PlayStation friends to do that. So when another player joins your teapot, they can't like mess shit up. You know, they have no control over what anywhere is placed. Probably. I haven't looked it up myself, but I'm sure it's online somewhere. I remember there's one person who only liked the husbandos, and he put all the male characters lined up like in a pyramid formation. The amount of time that took, I feel like, was not worth the outcome. That's just my opinion. Like, you can make your teapot look awesome, but you're not gonna please everyone. I mean, I guess as long as you're happy with it, that's all that matters. But yeah, everyone had a Bitcoin room. Like, I think these like wall panels or something were the cheapest to make and the easiest to make. So they just stacked an entire room full of that shit, like just to farm the points. I believe on one island you can have up to 30,000 points, and that's the maximum, I believe. But that's if you stack shit. Like some of the rocks you can stack on top of each other. That's what I did. So like I literally have one shaped rock with like 100 rocks in the same location, so that it didn't take up a lot of space. You know, I didn't have to worry about like this giant mountain being in the middle of my teapot. I put my character. Yeah, if you put your character there, they get the friendship experience every time you collect the currency. You press one, the analog sticks or something, I think, and I think it's R3, and then you get this. There's this little box, and when the box fills up, that's more friendship experience you have. But you got to make sure that when you collect it, is that they're on an island somewhere in one of the regions in the teapot. You can't just put them there and like expect them to get friendship experience. You actually have to, do it, so to speak. I don't know what the maximum number of characters you're allowed, but obviously I only do like at most 4 at a time if I have 4 new characters, which is pretty rare. But if I have like 2 or 3, I just put them on the island, and they look like a cult because they're all facing the same direction. So you put like 20 characters on an island, they're all facing the same direction, and they're not saying anything, and they're looking into the distance like they're a part of a cult. Yeah, you can't control things. You can't like have them sitting down. You can't, unfortunately, you can't do some of that shit. They're just standing up, looking in the distance. You can't pet the animals either, which a lot of people complain about. Dude, I have like 6 of each cat, like 6 of each dog. It's crazy. I have the butterflies, the fish. Oh, you could get other stuff there, like a blacksmith, a little jukebox kind of radio thing. Yeah, a lot of people were very upset by that. You can buy like a warthog, you buy swan, or goose, or whatever the hell it is. Or you can buy some soundtracks as well. Yeah, there's a little jukebox you can get. Every time you find one, in the open world, you go back to that thing. You have to build it, which is really just placing it on the map, and then you can exchange those. They look like records almost, like a donut, a golden shining donut. I don't know if you've seen one yet, but you can unlock them there, and then you get the soundtrack whenever you want to listen to it. And it plays in your teapot unless you change the track. I don't think they have actual songs. I think they just have like, you know, the instrumentals. You get a cooking pot. You get that. Get a little garden where you can grow your own plants when you get seeds. I don't know if you got the seed box yet, but yeah, you pick up a random flower. If it comes with a seed, you can make that. You can grow it in your garden and then pick it up when it's fully grown, and it goes in your inventory. So it's an easy way to farm for like certain things that you just don't have time to find, or you just, you know, don't want to use the effort to find them, because eventually you're going to run out. There's just, they don't care. I think the average for a character is like 168 like local specialties, like 168 flowers. There's not 168 flowers available in one go of the game. You have to wait for the reset after like 1 or 2 days, and sometimes some people don't want to wait, so you just grow it in your garden. It's kind of passive way of doing things, but you're not going to use the seeds. Like, you might as well just grow it, just add it to your inventory. You get an alchemist table too if you want to make something. There's that teapot guy, he looks like a literal teapot. And on Saturdays and Sundays, you have the option to enter someone else's teapot and buy their shit. You only need to buy 2 things, and it gives you battle pass points, which, you know, it helps. It's not necessary, but it helps. You have to remember to do it though, because it's only Saturday and Sundays. Your special teapot merchant comes on Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. So you can buy what you want from your teapot on Friday. You can buy as much as you want and make it sold out, so that when someone comes to your teapot, everything's sold out. So, but then you could go to their teapot and buy all this shit too. I used to play with this guy who put a lot of fucking detail in his teapot, and like back when the teapot first came out, when it was actually popular, like now it's kind of passively popular, but before, like, we would boost each other all the fucking time. So like there's something to do when someone's building like a furnishing, or, you know, even a piece of furniture. Like, you could like, I don't know what you had to like press a button on their menu or something, and it would expedite it like significantly. Like, let's say it took like 24 hours to make. If you boosted them, it could turn it into like 8 hours, so it'd be much shorter. But you just have to do it. That's the only problem. And like, the only way to do that is to check each other's teapot over and over. And we fucking farmed that shit. Holy shit. Like, the funny thing is, the only thing we talked about was teapot stuff. I didn't even know his real name. Like, all we did was just do teapot stuff. Yeah, just boosting each other. That was before I learned that you could stack the rocks on top of each other. Yeah, I think it's not every island can have 30,000. I think it's the entire teapot area can have 30,000 I don't know, furnishing points, whatever the score. The higher the score, I think the max is 30,000. The higher that score is, it caps at 30,000. But the higher it is, the more currency you get, the more friendship experience you get. To be honest with you, like, the friendship experience there is like nothing. Like, if it's full, it's significant, but like, you just gotta keep checking it over and over. But like, is it gonna fill up overnight? No. I think the higher the friendship experience of your characters that you park there, sometimes they give you like rewards, like those gems, like the blue one, the purple one, etc. They'll give you pieces of those, and sometimes a good one. But the point is, you have to increase the friendship though, so that they're more talkative and more kind to give you something. I used to do that. I stopped doing that. I just level them up to 10, and then I don't put them in my teapot anymore. Wait till the next character. I didn't even start friendship farming, friendship experience farming till like way into the game, and like it took forever to get caught up. Like it took forever. Well, the cool thing is, the higher the friendship experience, the friendship level, the more about their backstory they reveal in that little menu, in the like the party menu, not the party menu, you know, the like the character menu. You can find out things through the friendship extra story mode information that you can't find in the actual game. I don't read everything, but like if I care about the character, sometimes, you know, I'll skim it, I'll take a look at it. Sometimes you find out things that aren't even introduced in the game yet, which is kind of crazy to me. Yeah, the Bitcoin room. That's all you need, the Bitcoin room. I look at it as like, if I was into it, or when I was into it, it's just something to do when you're bored. That's what I find. I can't say I've been in that many, but like there's some teapots out there that like you can tell they put a lot of fucking time into it. Just like the little details, like if they have certain things lined up, they're perfectly lined up on the grid, so like they look like perfectly spaced and all that stuff. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, that's the housing system. Everyone calls it that. Oh, and I forgot to mention, like when you are building a room for a certain character, if you furnish the room with like things that they like, they'll be happier, and they'll like have more good things to say about the room and shit. But if you like put all this fucked up shit and stuff they don't like, they get all mad and shit. You have to guess in some cases. Otherwise, in other cases, somewhere in the menu system, like in the teapot, is like it says these characters like blah blah blah, something like that. I don't know. It's been a while since I did it, but I know you can look it up somewhere in game, or you can just look it up, you know, online. But yeah, there's always new furnishings coming out. The ones with the plans that you don't have, the ones that you can only buy, like the list is ridiculous at this point. Like I don't know anyone who's bought the entire shop of the teapot. It's impossible, in my opinion. It's impossible. The amount of currency you would need to save up for that has, if I'm guessing, has to be at least 500,000, at least. And you can, yeah. You need to pick the style you want first, though. You need to pick the whether it's the islands, the mountains, the floating islands, or the beach. I picked the beach islands. I thought those are kind of nice. Which one did you pick? Is there a desert one? I feel like there is. I can't remember now. The mountains, so... Are they floating mountains, or are they just mountains? Because I know in my teapot, I have a little island that has a beach on it. Oh, and you can only fit a certain number of furnishings on one like area. When you grow and get more areas, you can fit more there too. But every little area within the region, you can only have so many things take up a certain amount of points, because like then you could just put anything you want, however much you want. Like that would be impossible. So there is a limit at some point. Oh yeah. I think on some of the furnishings, this shows the character portrait, like on the side portrait, whatever it's called, and that's their face. So that's how you know they like a certain piece of furniture or something. I think it's something like that. What the hell is Palia? Is that like the food? Paella? Paella? You know what paella? You talked to me about it? I don't remember that. It's my forgetfulness. What are you doing it? RPGs. If you like Pokemon, you should check out this game called Nexomon. And like it's like a smaller Pokemon game, but like the story is actually adult. Like it's actually kind of funny too at certain points. And it's just like it's only like Pokemon in the sense that it has creatures that you train and capture and whatnot. But like obviously the creatures are different, but you know they're called Nexomon. They I liked it. I mean, yeah, they don't have like curse words in the game. It's just like it's just a lot more adult. Kind of like Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing is only single player, I think, right? Yeah. People go nuts over Animal Crossing. I don't see what the big deal is. Oh. Did you meet any significant others that way? Did you meet any people who are trying to schmooze you up? Is that me? What the fuck is messing me now? Oh. Going to bed? Okay, good night. Alright guys, we're gonna wait till 4 AM to hit the reset. Other than that, I think I'm pretty okay on everything else. I do want to get the cat games done tomorrow afternoonish. But I don't know how much I'll be sleeping. Yeah, but it depends how bad the snow shoveling is. If my back starts hurting, then like obviously I can't be standing up like this. I don't mind sitting down, but you know. My calves are in better shape than they've ever been in my entire life. Just from doing this stand-up shit. I will admit, when I wake up in the morning, like, my legs are just like, it's not that they feel like jelly, they're sore. Like all the way up to my hips sometimes. That's why I think I have a bad left hip. Because my right hip never hurts. But then again, maybe that's me sleeping a certain way. I don't know. I sleep on my right side, so you think my right hip would hurt, but no, it doesn't. The left one hurts. Any day now, Hoyoverse. Any day now. I'm on Indeed right now, right? And I cannot find my saved jobs, because I know I saved some, and I can't find them now. It's bothering me. And my vocational person saved some too. I have to ask her then, because I don't know how to use this shit. Let me compose this email. It's really weird that I can't find them. Kind of bothering me. So I set aside this time to do this. Yeah, I said I would get it done this weekend too. But now she won't. Obviously, she's not gonna check her work email on the weekends. I have to get a response on Monday when Tuesday is an appointment. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Always do. Yeah, because I don't see it anywhere. I was looking at her computer when she saved them, so I don't understand where they are. Did they not save somehow? Well, there's that. We're just gonna get parked invention right here. It's been almost 8 fucking hours, man. Shit. I started at what? Shit, what time did I start? At what, 8 p.m.? Yeah, it makes sense. It would be 8 p.m. I don't know, man. I'll figure out the PS4 to PS5 auto pop thing. At least I'm definitely doing Stranger in Paradise in PS5 first. Tales of Rise, I'm questioning, because like I know a lot of people liked it, and like it was one of the better ones, but it just doesn't look like the graphics are that intensive that you would need to run the PS5 version. That's what I think. I don't know about the cutscenes, but you know, you can't judge a game by the cutscenes. I'm starting to think this little box I stand on top of when I upgrade my artifacts is bad luck. Dude, I've been having some really bad artifact luck lately. Like, I'm getting the pieces and it's just not leveling up properly.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I...
Damage only. It appears Shannon's time limit is 1 a.m. It's okay. She's not as hardcore as me. Got about 5 minutes. I'll be right back, guys.
promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Stabilize.
Overruled.
The wrong test subject.
Gotta pick everything up. You see it over there, the red thing? Kind of makes you wonder, like, how far it loads, you know? The base loaded after the red part did. I don't know if you saw that. Easy peasy.
Gather.
Laid bare.
Easy peasy. Where am I going? at the cap, with the exception of this event.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing.
Okay. That's a mention for today, tonight, whatever. You guys want to do some wishing? No, we're not gonna do that. Alright guys, gonna take a break. I'll probably be back later in the day, around the morning, maybe late morning. Again, I know I said this over and over, but it depends how bad the snow shoveling is. I think as long as I go out at regular times, like, it shouldn't be that bad. It's gonna be cold, but that doesn't really bother me. It's more about how heavy the snow is, and that affects people's back, you know. You can have proper form the whole fucking time, like you're gonna be. It's basically exercise. Like it's work. It's manual labor. And like, if you keep doing manual labor, eventually you'll get sore. That's all there is to it. Snow shoveling. That's the basic concept. And my back has hurt many a times in the past, even when I was younger. Because you're not used to doing that motion every year, all year round. I guess unless you're a gravedigger, but hey, whatever. I'm not talking about the monster truck. I'm talking about literally digging people's graves. Okay. Take care of yourselves and each other, guys.